like slow-paced basketball. You've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Trey Murphy out there with LeBron James. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Suggs. And it's Powell in at the 2 guard. Now here's Thompson. 2 on the clock. He's off on the layup.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Back to James. Out to Powell. Here's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Norman Powell really knocking it down here and hurting this team from distance.
Here's Richmond. Powell covers. The shot by Richmond, no good. Thompson finds Cunningham. Here's Richmond. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Suggs. Back to James. And the layup is good.
Assertive move by LBJ, just taking what he wants inside.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian Keefe had a few moments to share with me. He spoke about LeBron James' ability to completely control the game. They want to set the pace for themselves and make LeBron and his guys play catch-up. Coach said we have to play our brand of basketball and not worry about who's on the other side. Play our game, set the pace, and we should be all right. Back to you, BA.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Thompson, no good on the free throw. Well, Brent, the Pels bowing out to the Thunder in the first round last season. Not a bad showing, though.
Yeah, no shame in that. You lose to the #1 seed in the Western Conference. They have a great collection of young players and just need to spend more time together to try to take that next step. One change could take them from a playing game to home court advantage this season.
New Orleans shooting their first free throw of the night here. And that one misses. Well, Brent, since 1980, the Wizards have had home court advantage in the playoffs just one time.
BA, do you want to have anything that you want to share that's positive about the Wizards? I mean, this team has not made it out of the second round in that span. So hard to envision that happening anytime soon. We got a long way to go. My teammates got to love playing with Cade Cunningham. I mean, this guy plays so unselfish, on-time, on-target passing.
Adebayo, that's good.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And we've got Elena Delle Donne courtside. What a career she's had here in D.C.
Oh, man, bringing a championship here with the Mystics. Elena is a bucket, can score at will.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Pass to Thompson. Here's Clingan. Just 5 to shoot. There's Cunningham with a 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. James passes to Adebayo. And there's a pick. Nice D from Thompson. The Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Clingan. Here's Kamari. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
James finds Adebayo. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Clingan. And we have to take another look at that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Richmond. There's a screen. Inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
First, Clingan screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
And he's going for the oop here. And Adebayo slams it in.
That's everything you want there. Bam Adebayo up there, vertical, good hands, and the big throwdown.
Pass to Kamari. Back to Cunningham. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Washington.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
The drive to be great is something that Cade Cunningham quietly possesses, and he has all the tools to be a very special player.
Now here's Powell. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Now James. Fires from deep. And Cunningham pulls it down. Wizards leading by 3. Here's Thompson. Missed inside. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Powell passes to James. Pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Clingan. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by James.
You hear the word versatility so much associated with Bam Adebayo and his game. And the mid-range is coming along as well.
Now here's Cunningham. From outside the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Cunningham's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Both teams will make substitutions. Pelicans trail by 4. Now Looney. Outside Johnson. Puts up a deep three. And Cunningham pulls it down. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Cunningham. Here's Richmond. And the shot goes in. Richmond's got 7 points.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Powell outside. It's rebounded by Washington. Here's Miller. Pass to Pirtle. Here's Richmond. And a missed layup. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 6-point game. Cunningham against Powell. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
New Orleans shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. First free throw is good. Scott's checked in for Washington. Dinwiddie comes in for Cade Cunningham. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And Brett, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
And here's New Orleans now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Powell against Pirtle. Pirtle with some nice D. Washington leading by 7. To the inside. And the dunk by Pirtle.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Powell. There's the drive. Clock at 4. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Looney. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Now, Looney continues to work on trying to find ways to stretch out his game. That jumper helps.
Miller against Powell. Miller right side. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Dinwiddie against Mitchell. Pass to Perkins. Johnson on the wing. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga.
And good aggressive play. Johnson knows if he goes hard inside, he'll be rewarded with the whistle.
First one falls for him. Watson, he's checked in for Washington. And Johnson drops them both. 1:02 left to play in the first. Now here's Dinwiddie. No points yet. Off target with the three. On the wing man, guarded by Miller. Down low. Mitchell, the pass to Walton. Outside man. Johnson against Pirtle. 5 to shoot. Johnson inside, and he banks in the layup.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Miller outside. Here's Dinwiddie. For three. It's not going to go for him. Outside Mitchell. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Wizards out in front. They're up by 3. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Washington's performance here. Guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
So for the Pelicans right now, LeBron James out there with Terrence Mann. Then it's Suggs, and it's Walton in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Cunningham. Richmond. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 5. Pass to Walton. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Screen by James. To the middle. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Klingon, he's checked in for Pirtle. Washington leading by 3. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One side.
And here are the Pelicans now. They trail by 6. James up top, defended by Watson. Up top man, fires for 3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. To the paint. Here's Klingon. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Cunningham. Another shot. It's good. Cunningham's got 8 points. Here's James. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. From 9 feet. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Just shake your head at the size of LeBron James, and once he gets into the paint and gets pinballed around, gets that contact and finds free throws.
And he drops the first. And New Orleans making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. Both free throws good from James. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Washington. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Suggs. Outside man. Now here is James. He's guarded closely. And the Pelicans miss again. Washington leading by 6. Here's Clingan. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Nice persistence on the glass. Whitmore using his athleticism right there.
Now here is James. He's closely guarded. Ooh, LeBron rising to the challenge.
How much fun is it to watch this guy when he's on one like this? Loves to attack the rim.
To the middle. Here's Kuminga. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Terrence Mann. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And Washington making a change here. Thompson's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Kuminga. Pelicans trail by 9. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Here's Perkins. No points so far. From downtown, Thompson pulls it in.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
And Brent, two of the best athletes in the league are brothers, Ausar and Amen Thompson.
These guys are absolutely off the charts in terms of their elite ability to get up off the floor. And Ausar came in a little less heralded than his brother, but he might have a slight advantage in a very important category, and that's shooting the ball.
Jumps up, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Ausar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Suggs. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. And he knocks down the first one.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Suggs hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "We want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams."
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
No debate there. He got hammered.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. Pelicans trail by 9. Pass to Suggs. It's stolen by Kuminga. Adebayo against Thompson. Here's Kamari. Thompson left side. They set the screen. Out to the wing. Launches it. Thompson misses the follow-up. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to review the game plan. So for Washington, Brandon Miller's checked in for Whitmore, and it's Dinwiddie in for Cunningham. And the Pelicans making a change here. New Orleans on D. 6-point game. Miller finds Dinwiddie. Back to Miller. The three. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his third assist of the night.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Back to Powell. There's a screen. The three ball. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
Miller against Powell. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Looney. Outside Mitchell. Now here's Powell. Guarded by Miller. Got a hand on it. Looney against Thompson. Dinwiddie, right side. Miller with it. Here's Kamari. No made baskets yet. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a 3-second violation. So for Washington, Pirtle comes in for Kuminga, and Scott is subbed in for Kamara. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Pelicans trail by 9. Mitchell with the ball. Pass to Powell. The kick out to Johnson. Clock at 6.
Hey, yo, right here.
Launches it from deep. And again, New Orleans no good. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Washington. Here's Scott. Thompson outside. Picked by Pirtle. Down low. It's stolen by Johnson. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I love the competitive edge Johnson plays with, scoring on the D with tenacity.
Mitchell against Dinwiddie. Pass to Miller. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Yeah, I like whenever Miller uses his size to his advantage, especially down near the rim.
Now Powell. On the take. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. And there's Dinwiddie. That one's good. On the assist by Thompson.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
Back to Mitchell. Got a piece of it. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession. Watson, he's checked in for Washington. And the Pelicans making a change here. Pass to Johnson. 6 to shoot. Inside. Here's Looney. Oh, Looney with the smooth move inside.
Yeah, Looney opens up the offense here. You're just getting some bonus points from him, and that's helping out when he knocks down Jays.
Miller outside. Puts up a 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the basket by Looney.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
Wizards leading by 10. Now here's Miller. 10 points for him. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Norman Powell.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Washington shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
James is checked in for New Orleans. Man comes in for Powell. Miller hits them both. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. James with the ball, guarded now by Watson. Back to James. And it's James inside.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And so it's Washington now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back to the game after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Pelicans trail by 12. We've got Klingon. Cunningham is out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Kamare in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Okay, young fella. Look, I'll tell you this. Do not test Donovan Klingon. They just learned that the hard way. I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Powell, it's good.
Great job by Norman Powell off the catch.
Wizards leading by 11. Here's Richmond. He takes it in, shoots over Powell, pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Richmond's got 16 points now. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. To the wing, right side. Down low. Powell in the post. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There's an underrated scoring aspect to Norman Powell and what he can do. He can drive, get inside, or he can knock down a jumper. It's a tough cover.
2 shots.
The first one falls. So Powell nails them both. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Thompson outside. Pass to Kamare. Back to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Klingon. Rebounded by New Orleans. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here's Suggs. He's watched by Cunningham. Stolen by Thompson. And the Wizards on the break. Cunningham outside. Pass to Kamari. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Brent, what you like about Toumani Camara? He'll get in there and do the dirty work for you.
Well, what a ride for him to get the recognition to become an NBA draft pick. He did all the little things to put himself in a position to succeed, and then all of a sudden can get on the floor and contribute in so many ways. Versatile defender, knocks down some mid-range shots. These are the kind of guys who you love to see build out a career.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Christie's checked in for New Orleans. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. James deciding where to go with it. And Clingan pulls it down. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Wizards. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Kamari. Back to Cunningham. Lets the three fly. Kamari, no good.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
James against Cunningham. The three from Suggs. It's rebounded by Washington. Clingan's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Are we sure that Bam's not wearing a watch out there? Perfect timing.
And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Washington. Whitmore comes in for Thompson.
One shot.
Washington leading by 8. Outside Kuminga. Suggs against Cunningham. Outside Whitmore. Pass to Clingan. Over James. Rejected by James.
Big time swat, LeBron James making his presence felt.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Christie's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Now here's Kuminga. He's got 5, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Kuminga's got 7 points in the game.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Suggs, the pass to James. Count the basket and And the foul! It's going to go on Cam Whitmore.
Did you see LeBron just shrug off that contact there? It's like nothing even hit him.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
James, no good on the free throw. Washington leading by 5. Here's Richmond. He's got 18. And it's Whitmore missing. James outside. Double team on James. Here's Christie. Kept alive. Suggs. It doesn't go for him. Washington has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Watson. And it's Perkins with a rebound.
Well, that's how to protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and a bit of an adjustment on the layup.
Now, here is James. 15 points in the game. Here's Richmond over Suggs. Richmond with the bucket. Richmond's got 20 points.
Certainly not the best look, but I admire the confidence to let it fly.
And here's Suggs. Pass to James. There's the strength of the king.
This is what James does. Scores the ball and does it in so many different ways.
Wizards leading by 5. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And it's Washington with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. Dinwiddie finds Miller. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 6th assist of the night. On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Dinwiddie.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. Man, he's checked in for Looney. And he's good on the second. Wizards leading by 7. Dinwiddie with it. Screen by Watson. Up top, Dinwiddie. Pass to Miller, to the paint. It's stolen away. Now the Pelicans in transition. And that one's good. Man's got his first points of the game.
Quickly up court with the basketball, delivered a perfect strike.
Washington has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Outside Watson. Now Dinwiddie. Pass to Scott. Now Watson. Shot clock at 3. Here's Dinwiddie. Can't hit from the elbow.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And they pick up 2.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Miller outside. Back to Dinwiddie. Beyond the arc. Pelicans cleared away. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now here's Mitchell. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Watson passes to Miller. Now here's Pirtle. Pass to Scott from the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Scott's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Pelicans trail by 6. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. .141 left in the third quarter. Powell. Rebound by the Wizards. Pirtle's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Kamari. Here's Richmond. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. He's off on the first. Good on the second one. And it's Powell with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They trail by 7. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks. Here's Thompson. After the Pelicans picking up a basket a moment ago. Outside man. It's Powell on the wing. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, unafraid of the close interior defense. That's a good job by Norman Powell, sacrificing a bit.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
That one falls for Powell. And New Orleans making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. And so Powell nails them both. Wizards leading by 3. Miller, the pass to Pirtle. Out to Thompson. Pass to Richmond. Miller outside. 6 to shoot. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Here's Richmond. The 3. And that one falls. Now 10 for 12 with that make.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Back to man. Lets it go from deep. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So for the Pelicans right now, Bam Adebayo is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Suggs in at the 1. Pelicans trail by 6. Back to James. Out to Powell. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got assist number 5 here tonight. Pass to Richmond. Deflects the pass. Powell in the post. The rebound by Richmond. Wizards leading by 3. Suggs, the pass to Adebayo. To tie it up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Look, every time Murphy can get a look, he'll take the look. Trust me.
Pass to Richmond. Cunningham, a screen on Powell. Here's Richmond. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. New Orleans has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Powell passes to James to take the lead. And another 3 for New Orleans.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. He told his players he expects more from them at the line, saying, quote, keep drawing fouls, keep getting to the stripe. But when you do, you got to make it count. Not looking to give those freebies away. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Cunningham outside. Over Suggs. And it falls all over the rim and in.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
James passes to Adebayo. And here's Suggs. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Here's Richmond. Off target from three-point range.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Adebayo, that's good.
Bam can really move, and that mobility is just so dangerous.
Wizards trail by 5. Pass to Richmond. Back to Cunningham. Thompson with it. 4 on the clock. The floater. Not going to go that time. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
No, that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Richmond. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on LeBron James. The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Suggs, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Suggs. Pass to James. This one for 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Thompson. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's on Norman Powell. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pelicans.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
New Orleans has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. James, left side. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Pass to Klingon. It's tipped. And that one is hammered home.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, must be easy to jam it.
James finds Adebayo. Now here's Suggs. tries yet again. The shot no good. Cunningham with some nice D. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. To the inside. Pass to Klingon. Here's Richmond. Powell covers. Clock at 6 to tie it up. And Washington again with the bucket.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And here are the Pelicans now, following the score by Washington.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Cunningham looking it over. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he makes a first.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him. So a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at. But he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. New Orleans has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. It's James with the drive, and it's James with the jam.
Yeah, I'm not going to give LeBron any more space, but certainly like to see him dunk. How about that throwdown?
Back to Cunningham. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That free throw good from Cunningham. Both free throws good from Cunningham. New Orleans in the lead. Now Suggs. Now here's Adebayo. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
One shot.
Free throw's good. Adebayo.
Adebayo is by no means an ordinary big in this league. He's just one of the few players in the NBA who can legitimately guard 1 through 5. A true defensive anchor.
And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul of the game. The Pelicans lead by 4. And here's James. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
So hard to contain LeBron. He's explosive and clever and unpredictable. It's kind of a nightmare for any defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from James. Both free throws good from James. The Wizards trail by 6. Cunningham outside. There's a screen. Down low. Up top, Thompson. Clock is at 3. Here's Richmond. And they recover it. Pass to Clingan. Thompson outside. To the paint. Second chance shot. And there's Clingan on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
What an important hoop for Clingan.
And stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Richmond. Adebayo grabs the board. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Pelicans. They lead by 4. Now James. Suggs outside. James, a screen on Cunningham. The 3 from Suggs. Oh, great focus from James.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
Washington has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Pelicans on D. 6-point game. Richmond with the bucket.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
James finds Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Here's Richmond. Powell covers. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Fires at the elbow. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Inside. Here's Kamare. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in.
Really enjoy his work on the inside. The D was there, but helpless.
To the inside. Suggs. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Here's Richmond. Now covers. James with the rebound. New Orleans has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And the Wizards with possession here. Here's Richmond. Powell pulls it in.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Three shots. 3 shots.
And the first of 3, missing that time. That's a tough one to miss. He's got 2 more chances now. The second one drops, and that'll put him up by 9. And he nails the third.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach. At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And James has got the ball here for the Pelicans. And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
LeBron.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. We've got Ball, Dylan Brooks out there with Chris Bosh. Then there's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Stackhouse in at the 2 guard. Shot clock at 6. They get the rebound. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Minnesota with the ball. Daniels with it. Chambers with a screen on Ball. Pass to Chambers. Six to shoot. Back to Daniels. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Bosh kicks to Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
That's good from Ball.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And just about a minute into the first quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Dealing with Lonzo Ball's playmaking was at the front of his mind. He told me Lonzo's a tremendous decision maker, so we've got to be quick to close off the passing lanes. We can't let him create easy baskets. The goal is to keep Ball's impact as a playmaker down to a minimum. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Ball. George Gervin picking up that last basket. Brooks for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Now here's Gervin. Pass to Hartenstein. Hartenstein with a screen on Ball. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside, Ball. Bosh sets the pick for Ball. Looks for Bosh, gets it to him, and then Bosh with the jam.
And being that Bosh is 6'11", dunking comes easy. And once he's this close to the basket, he's ready to attack.
Now here's Gervin. Pass to Daniels. Chambers with a screen on Ball. Daniels passes to Chambers. Here's Gervin. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Silky smooth. I tell you, Gervin can make it look as easy as a free throw, but defensively, boy, is he difficult to stop.
Green against Stackhouse. Pass to Chambers. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. And Stackhouse pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Brooks dishes to Stackhouse. Claxton the pass to Brooks. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Gervin following the score by Dylan Brooks. And Ball with the block.
And Ball using those long arms to just swat away that shot. I love the hustle. Always nice to have a point guard who can block shots.
Chambers kicks to Daniels. Outside Gervin. Back to Daniels. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by Claxton. The Cavaliers leading by 3, and there's the drive. Out to Brooks, fires for 3, bangs home the trifecta. Brooks has got a couple of threes now in the first for the Cavs, and we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
Jones checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Jones. Chambers with a screen on Ball. To the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Chris Bosh.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
The Timberwolves shooting their first foul shot of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Here's Stackhouse. No scoring in this one. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Timberwolves on defense. It's a three-point game. To the wing right side. Shoots. Here's Bosh, and then Bosh with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Here's Vucevic following the score by Cleveland.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Stackhouse dishes to Bosh. To the paint. 6 on the shot clock. Stackhouse, good.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Jones finds Vucevic. Here's Green. Timberwolves passing it around. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Brooks with no one around. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Green. Back to Jones. Claxton against Vucevic. Over Claxton. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Stackhouse the pass to Ball. Chambers against Bosch. Here's Stackhouse. Second chance shot. Bosch can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 9. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage. So an adjustment was made. Fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. And I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed. No doubt about it, D.A. And now David Aldridge has an update for us on Dyson Daniels. David, what's the latest?
Well, guys, I had a moment to catch up with Minnesota's head athletic trainer. Now, he told me that it's a knee sprain, and it's definitely painful, but it's fortunate it wasn't worse. He will not return to the game, and he may not be back on the court for a couple of games so he can heal up. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Some changes for Minnesota. Smith checked in for Vucevic. Corey Kispert comes in for Chambers. And it's Kennard in for Danny Green. And the Cavaliers with some changes. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. 6-point lead. Here's Ivy. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Divac with the block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Kispert setting the pick for Kennard. Blocked again. Now Hunter. Inside. Here's Ivy. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
First trip to the line for him here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ivy.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And Ivy drops them both.
The first thing people mention about Ivy is that explosiveness. The first step allows him to get downhill and really makes him effective in those ISO situations.
Kennard kicks to Smith. Five on the clock. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Jones, and that one's on target from the wing. Jones has got 5. Robinson with it. And here's Divac. Now Hunter. Clock at 6. Barry the pass to Ivy. Over Jones. Offensive rebound. Robinson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Jones dishes to Smith. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Kispert setting the pick for Kennard. Divac the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Barry the pass to Ivy. Now Hunter, defended by Kispert. There's the triple. A second chance effort, and the layup is good. And now it's a 10-point Cavalier lead.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Kispert. Still without a basket. Pass to Sensabaugh. A 3. No good. Here's Ivy. And that one released in time, but no good. It's been all about Dillon Brooks for Cleveland. He with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And also, how about the way they decimated the opposition on the offensive glass, getting an impressive number of second chance points.
On the court for Cleveland, Divac is out there with Smith. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Ball, and it's Ivy in at the 2. Now, here's Hunter. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Divac, the pass to Smith. It's good from long range. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
As a playmaker, Ivy has an interesting upside. If he continues to develop those skills, he'd only increase his value.
Now, here's Boucher. Jones sets the pick for Boucher. Hits it from three-point range. Boucher's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Divac, the pass to Smith. Now, here's Hunter. Back to Smith. And Boucher sends it back. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. No good on the 3. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Divac dishes to Ivy. And stolen by Gervin. And now here comes Jones leading the break. He gets that one. Jones has got 7. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Jones against Ball. And here is Hunter. He has yet to score. Shot clock at 5. From downtown. Ball no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. Down low. Here's Vucevic. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. With the drive, Ivy with the bucket.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Gervin. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gervin. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Vucevic. Chambers comes in for Gervin. And it's Green in for Trey Jones. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Cleveland. Dylan Brooks comes in for Hunter. The Cavaliers leading by 12. Brooks outside. Smith the pass to Ivy. Off target from outside.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Here's Chambers. Nice D from Brooks. Cavaliers have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Outside, Green. Pass to Kennard. The 3. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Kennard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their heads. You want guys like that on your side.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the score by Cleveland.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Smith. To the middle. Clark kicks to Brooks. Ball from long range. Sinks the three-pointer. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he wasted no time getting those points back. Great response from Ball.
Here's Chambers. The rebound by Ivy. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
And clearly, he's in a lot of pain. They call time, and the trainer's going to get a chance to go out and check him over.
A different look now for Cleveland. Bosh is checked in for Jalen Smith. And Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Ball. Cleveland leading by 13.
Check Dylan.
Outside Bosh. Ivy on the wing. Rebound Minnesota. Here's Chambers. Here's Green. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Ivy passes to Bosh. And here is Clark. Pass to Ivy. Bosch with it. Boucher defending. Just 5 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And Bosch, so tough to stop when he gets that kind of position down low, forcing the D to foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Timberwolves trail by 12. Pass to Kennard. Chambers against Clark. Chambers the pass to Hartenstein. And the shot goes in. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the night.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Here's Ivey. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Ivy just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
First free throw is good. Trey Jones is checked in for Kennard. Robinson's checked in for the Cavaliers. Barry comes in for Brooks. Both shots good from the stripe. And Minnesota has possession. Down by 12. Pass to Chambers. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. Robinson with the block. And he recovers it. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Back to Stackhouse. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And one of the best guard finishers, Ivy, relentless when attacking the rim.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. Smith checked in for the Timberwolves.
One shot.
And that one falls for Ivy. Timberwolves trail by 13. Jones looking for an opening. Hartenstein with the screen on Ivy. Jones, no luck.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And he's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Smith finds Hartenstein. Jones, the pass to Smith. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kispert. That's short off the rim.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And let's get an update on Lonzo Ball's injury. David, what's the news there?
The guys, I was able to catch up with Cleveland's head athletic trainer, and unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Now, here's Kispert. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Claxton's checked in. Stackhouse against Gervin. Stackhouse, the pass to Claxton. Outside Robinson. Pass to Ivy. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Back to Ivy. The tray. Gervin pulls it in. And so it's Gervin with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 17-point game. Jones, that's for 2. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Cleveland's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. Barry the pass to Ivy. Now here is Robinson. Stackhouse with it. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. From the high post. Robinson misses.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Kick by Vucevic. To the paint. Trying to end the drought. Up again. And it's put back in by Vucevic.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by. Now, here's Ivy. 11 points in the game. Inside, here's Robinson. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we'll be right back after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Jaden Ivey.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Timberwolves trail by 15. Chambers out there with Gervin. Then it's Green. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Johnson in at the point. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Green, the pass to Chambers. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And it's Green missing. Cleveland leading by 15. To the inside, Bosh. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists now tonight.
And you got to like the interior game of Bosh. Excellent at using that high release to get shots up and over the D.
Now, here's Gervin. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Back to Johnson. Stolen by Brooks. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Ball kicks to Bosh. Pass to Ball. Puts up a deep 3. That's tipped. Timberwolves trail by 17. And here is Gervin. Yes, that goes in. Gervin's got 6. Here's Ball. He has 7. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Stackhouse against Green. No good from Stackhouse. The Timberwolves shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Johnson, the pass to Gervin. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Stackhouse. For Minnesota, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Gervin. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. Vlade Divac's checked in for the Cavaliers. And both free throws good for Gervin.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's Stackhouse. Outside Bosh. Pass to Divac. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
And I don't care what his size is. You cannot forget to box him out. He's just got a nose for the ball, and he is fearless in attacking the glass.
Green dishes to Gervin. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Timberwolves have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, Gervin. And both free throws good for Gervin. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Ball, the pass to Bosch. They get a hand on it. Bosch against Chambers. Pass to Green. Here's Gervin. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. That's 12 points for George Gervin.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Brooks kicks to Stackhouse. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Divac dishes to Brooks. Drills the three-pointer. Brooks has got 13.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Now Green, he lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's slammed in by Gervin.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Here's Stackhouse. He's got 6. Bosch, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Kispert, the pass to Gervin. Tries from 10. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Ball, the pass to Bosch. Now here's Divac. It's Brooks on the wing. Just 5 on the clock.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And he can't get the first one.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Vucevic checked in for Hartenstein. And Chris Boucher's subbed in for Chambers. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
And the call will be against Lonzo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Ivy's checked in for Cleveland. Here's Gervin. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The Cavaliers leading by 10. Ivy kicks to Smith. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. It's good. And that's 13 points for Jaden Ivey.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Gervin passes to Boucher. It's deflected. Stolen by Ball. And stolen by Gervin. Green dishes to Kispert. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Looking back to last season, he was at about 73%.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in, and Cleveland also making a change. Barry's checked in. And so it's Cleveland with it. 17 points was their biggest margin. Hunter on the wing. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Sensabaugh. Green with the ball. Here's Sensabaugh. Still yet to score. Over Ivy. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Clark outside. Now Ivy. They grab their own miss. And Boucher sends it back. Green, the pass to Vucevic. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 5 assists in the game.
Too easy for Vucevic. He feasts from these interior spots.
Now, here's Clark. Pass to Ivy. Launches it. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Here's Ivy. He's got 16. And here is Hunter. No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Back to Kispert. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Vucevic. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Barry the pass to Smith. And here is Hunter. Still scoreless. 6 on the shot clock. 11 feet away. Ivy with the bucket.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Some changes for Minnesota. Smith checked in for Chris Boucher. And Gervin subbed in for Corey Kispert. And then for Cleveland, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Clark. And Ball subbed in for Barry. And Vucevic kicks to Smith. Outside Gervin. Pass to Sensabaugh. Another miss by Minnesota.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
It's like Ivy has that sixth sense of where his teammates are on the floor.
Pass to Green. Shot to stop the run. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Ball. The shot by Ivy, no good. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now, here's Vucevic. Gervin outside, just 5 to shoot. And Ball with the block. Hunter with it. Gervin covering Ivy. Misses the 3.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
Smith right side. Back to Green. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The Cavaliers pull it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Ball dishes to Robinson. Ivy with it. Shot from 12. Keeps it alive. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Cleveland, Chris Bosh is out there with Robinson. Then it's Ball, then it's Brooks, and it's Stackhouse in at the 2 spot. Doesn't go that time. Timberwolves trail by 18. Gervin surveying the D. Here's Chambers. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Nice rim protection, and it's still not enough to keep him from getting that layup.
Ball kicks to Stackhouse. Robinson against Hartenstein. Pass the ball. Fires the 3. Drains the 3-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And here is Gervin following Lonzo Ball's 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And all the skill used on that crossover, might want to save a little bit for the finish. Unable to convert there.
Now here's Green. Pass to Chambers. Down low. Here's Hartenstein. And he can't bank that one in. The Cavaliers leading by 19. Outside, Ball. Outside, Bosh. Here's Stackhouse. Guarded by Green. Robinson against Smith. Here's Bosh. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. And the Cavaliers lead by 21. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Chambers against Brooks. Takes the 13-footer and the basket by Chambers. Chambers got 4 points this quarter.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Now here's Bosch over Smith, and there's another one for the Cavaliers. Now here's Gervin, and we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Minnesota making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Mitchell Robinson.
Set one.
Stackhouse with the steal. Driving in. Here's Brooks. That's tipped. Now Gervin. Outside, Green. To the wing on the left.
Come on, box him out, man.
6 to shoot. Pass to Chambers. Lets it go from the wing. That misses off the backboard. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Nice shot by Brooks.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Ball against Gervin. Pass to Sensabaugh. Chambers kicks to Green. Gervin against Ball. Fires it up. Another miss by Minnesota. The Cavaliers leading by 23. Brooks, the pass to Bosch. It's stolen by Green. Pass to Gervin. Brooks against Hartenstein. Lets it fly. Shot is good off the back rim and in. So it's the Cavaliers now. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. It's tipped. It's Gervin on the wing, covered by Stackhouse. Gervin dishes to Green. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Claxton.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Brooks against Green, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
And that one falls for Brooks. Trey Jones is checked in for Minnesota. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Ivy's checked in. And both free throws good for Brooks. Here's Gervin.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Hartenstein, the tip in on the offensive rebound.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Ball, the pass to Bosch. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And that one falls for Bosch. Both free throws good from Bosch. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Jones, the pass to Gervin. Over Ivy. And it's Gervin missing. The Cavaliers leading by 23. Ivy kicks to Brooks. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. Minnesota with the ball. Jones, the pass to Chambers. Back to Jones. Timberwolves passing it around. 5 on the clock. Here's Gervin. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Brooks. Here's Ivy. Pass to Brooks. Here's Ball. On the wing, Brooks. Guarded by Gervin. And he knocks down the first one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. So he gets them both. And here's Jones. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Smith. Here's Sensabaugh. Jones for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Now, here's Ivy. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to Kennard. Back to Jones. Kennard with the ball. No good with the triple. Now, here's Ivy. Outside Robinson. Now, here's Ivy.
Come get it, come get it.
Pass to Brooks. Lets it go with the three. Buries it from three-point range. Brooks has got 14 points now in the second half.
And definitely a streak shooter. When Brooks is hot, he can carry the offense.
Smith outside. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Jones. Got a piece of it.
No, nice swat there from Ivy. Love seeing guards like him come up big on defense.
Pass to Robinson. Divac in the post. Covered by Smith.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
That free throw, no good. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Barry. Good on the second free throw. There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Cleveland.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Brooks.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Jones, the pass to Chambers. That shot is off. Divac with some nice D. Ivy kicks to Divac. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ball dishes to Robinson. 5 to shoot, and it's Brooks in the corner. Top of the key ball over Jones, and Ball gets it to go on the assist by Brooks.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And so it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And now our player of the game, Dillon Brooks.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Shorter rotation player. Next man up mentality, though. It does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Compensating for the absence of a key player can be tough, but they've got to hold strong.
Here are the starters for Houston. They've got Derek Lively, Damian Lillard out there with OG Anunoby, and it's Scott in at the 2. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
And he can't get the first one. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And he sinks the second. The Rockets went from 22 to 41 wins last year, finishing right at 500, Clark.
Great progress by Houston. Just missed the play-in in the West. They would have easily made that same play-in tournament in the East. A huge step forward for the Rockets, no doubt. And I think it's a team that can sustain that trajectory.
Here's Reddish, following the score by Houston. Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Maxey. Wembanyama screen. Maxey, a good look. Gets a very good look and converts.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. A main focus on their defense? Damian Lillard, the dynamic point guard. Coach telling me what sticks out to me about Lillard is his heart. He plays way bigger than his size. He raises the level of everyone around him. A true leader. Lillard, one of the most respected players in the league, Brian.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
Pass to McDyess. Here's Scott. Now Lillard. Maxey covering. Shoots from the line. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Up top, Nesmith. And here's Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. For Houston, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Lively passes to Lillard. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Outside Reddish. Outside Barnes. Outside Nesmith. Shoots. It's hauled in by Houston.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
13 feet out. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
Talk about a guy who can beat you consistently from all three levels. That's Damian Lillard.
Outside Reddish. Pass to Barnes. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. For three, Maxey. And Anunoby pulls it down. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Houston. Pass to McDyess. Lively against Wembanyama. Here's Lillard. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
Oh, got that one up quick.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Anunoby. Still no points. Now Lillard. It's stolen by Maxey. Here's the break. Here's Barnes. Deflected. Here's Scott. Pass to Anunoby. Shoots over Nesmith. Houston with another miss.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Reddish passes to Nesmith. Anunoby against Barnes. For three, Maxey. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Maxey's got 5 now.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Lillard against Maxey. Shot from the top of the key. And he hits the jump shot. Lillard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
What's incredible, he doesn't need much space to let it fly. Lillard's shooting touch does wonders for his team spacing.
Wembanyama screen. For three, Maxey. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Anunoby. He's scoreless. Here's Lillard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
The first free throw is good. Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside Achua to the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Rockets trail by 7. Lillard outside. It's deflected, and they get it back. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Houston making a change here. That one falls for Carter.
You know, Wendell Carter Jr. really epitomizes the modern big man. He can stretch the floor and do work on the glass, giving you high utility on both ends.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Rockets showing improvement. Head coach Ime Udoka said, quote, when you rely on your young guys, you're constantly trying to instill habits that'll carry them for the rest of their careers. It's mistakes and tendencies you have to try to break continually. Just staying positive. We see glimpses of how close we can be.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. And Houston has possession after the Hawks picking up a basket just moments ago. Now here's Paul. Here's Wicks. Pass to Şengün. Poole outside. Shot clock at 5. Unloads from 13. Again, Atlanta.
Selfless with the rock. Şengün won't hesitate to make a pass out to a ready shooter.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Rockets. Trailing by 8. But Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Man, was there a guy more fit to run that 2023 team than Murray?
I don't think so, Brian. I mean, think about what Murray did. After coming off an ACL injury, he leads them to the finals along with Jokic and the rest of his teammates, and he went off in every playoff series. Tough shots, clutch shots, timely shots. Incredible stuff by Jamal Murray.
And six man, a common term in basketball, has a unique meaning for the Atlanta Hawks, Grant.
Yeah, it's the name of their fan base. Extremely loyal and passionate, and they've swayed the outcome of games.
And Murray drops them both. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Now here's Poole. Scott with a rebound. Pass to Murray. To the middle. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
No margin for error that time. Big-time slam from big man Carter Jr.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Paul with it. Still without a bucket. Poole from long range. He can't get that one to fall. Rockets trail by 4. Murray from outside. The shot no good. The Hawks have got 8 of 15 shots to go. Poole's got room. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
From down in the low post, it goes. And here's Paul. Pass to Poole. Şengün, the screen. Again, the miss by Poole. For Houston, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Here's Lister. Here's Scott, guarded by Poole. Murray for 3. He buries it from 3. And it's now just a 1-point Atlanta lead.
Yeah, that's just playing smart basketball that time. Murray doing a really good job to set himself up to get free for his shot.
Wicks the pass to Paul. Takes a 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter. Pass to Murray. Down low. Out to the right wing. 5 to shoot. Here's Scott, guarded by Poole. Here's Lister. And that misses. That would have put him up. Atlanta's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. 16 seconds left now in the first quarter. Now Poole. To the middle. Achua with the dunk.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Atlanta on top, up 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
They've got Tyrese Maxey. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Barnes. Then it's Nesmith, and it's Vincent in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Atlanta leading by 3. Wembanyama, pass to Vincent. Lillard outside. 3-pointer. Look at Lillard making it look easy.
You just cannot permit Lillard to get into a zone from deep. I mean, once that happens, you can't turn the valve off.
Outside Nesmith. Right side Barnes. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. He's made one and missed one so far at the line.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Barnes. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Outside Carter. Pass to Murray. 4-3. Another three from Houston.
This is Murray's game. A shoot-first combo guard who's ready to fire as soon as he has it.
Wembanyama. Pass to Barnes. McDyess with a rebound.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
Lillard looking around. Pass to Murray. It's stolen by Maxey. Left side, Wembanyama. Here's Barnes. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
That's serving it up on a platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Johnson with it. Picked up by Nesmith. Outside Johnson. Inside. Murray from outside. They get it back. Tries again. McDyess's shot is off.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Just 5 to shoot. Second chance effort. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
And they'll get another chance. Count it. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And, you know, Damian Lillard has such a quick release. Excellent at getting his shot up and over the defense inside.
Pass to Nesmith. Here's the pick. Three-pointer. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Lillard finds Murray. Sweet little floater. Murray's got 10.
He's super hard to guard is Jamal Murray because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
Puts the move on. Off the left rim and out. And so Lillard will bring it up for Houston. Trailing by 2. To the paint. Here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Head up, scanning the floor, surveying the situation. Lillard makes a terrific feed. Excellent point guard play.
Left side Barnes. Now here's Vincent. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. For 3, Maxey. McDyess with a rebound. McDyess has got 5 rebounds in the game. Murray drives in. Good work there as it goes.
Boy, Murray not only is strong, but he's got really good speed, too, and that gets him by the defense past the contact.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Vincent. Wembanyama against Carter. Wembanyama down low. Wow, that wiry strength of Wembanyama.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A big group substitution here for Atlanta. Achua's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Reddish comes in for Barnes. Poole, he's checked in for Vincent. And it's Mann in for Tyrese Maxey. And Houston has possession. Lillard outside. Takes the three. Oh, Lillard with a deep three.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
Reddish on the wing. Poole up top. Defended by Murray. Fades. Poole shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Pass to Murray. The three is up. And he can't get that one. Hawks trail by 3. To the inside. It's stolen by Lively. Back comes Houston in transition. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
In addition to that, they've thrown their weight around inside tonight, too, thumping and bumping in the paint. A lot of their points have come from inside.
No good on the free throw. Şengün checked in for the Hawks. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Scott's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And Atlanta with possession here. 4-point game. Here's Poole. Outside man. Şengün, a screen on Lillard. Here's Poole. Poole work in the interior.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Rockets. All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it.
Pass to Achua. Shoots over Anunoby. Achua can't hit. Houston has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Inside. Poked loose. Reddish against Payton. Achua bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
For Houston, they've gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Here's Scott, guarded by Poole. Back to Lillard. Drains the triple. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
It's Poole on the wing. 6 points for him.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
First trip to the line for him here.
And, guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
That free throw, no good. So both teams changing it up here. That's off as well, so he misses both.
Usually free throws are a formality for him. I didn't expect that result when he stepped up there.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Ryan, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. And Atlanta making a change here. Paul's checked in. Hawks trail by 6. Outside man. Pass to Wicks. Shot on the wing. It's hauled in by Houston. 1:56 left to play in the first half of basketball. From the wing, Lillard can't get it to go. Atlanta has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Paul. Outside man. Pass to Wicks. Over Anunoby. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Ooh, tough to stop once he gets inside. He's a beast.
Here's Lillard. He's got 17. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Şengün. Hawks trail by 4. Outside man. Pass to Paul. Here's Reddish. Sinks it from distance.
It's one of the many things that Paul is known for, his ability to find open teammates.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the half. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Again, the miss by Lillard. Atlanta's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Wicks. Now Şengün. The 3 is up. And Anunoby pulls it down. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first half. For 3, here's Lillard. Again, the miss by Lillard. Lillard against Paul. To the wing on the left. Here's Wicks. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for Houston. Hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. We'll be right back with you shortly. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Rockets. They lead by 1, so the Rockets 5 now. We've got OG Anunoby. Derek Lively is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's McDyess in at the 4. Pure from three-point range.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Barnes goes in. Rockets with a rebound. McDyess has got 6 rebounds now in the game. The Rockets lead by 4. Outside Anunoby. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight. And the Hawks shooting a nice 50% for the game. Back to Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 10.
Hey, one thing about Maxey, he was just born to score. This guy is a bucket getter.
Lillard outside. The three-pointer off the mark. Outside Nesmith. Pass to Reddish. They set the pick. And Anunoby pulls it down. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Now here's Lillard, covered by Wembanyama. It's picked off. Nesmith passes to Reddish. Driving in. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
Houston in the lead. Here's Lillard. Tipped. Barnes finds Maxey. And that's his 3rd miss in 7 attempts. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, BA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Jamal Murray is checked in for Houston. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass to McDyess. Murray against Maxey. Jacks up a three. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Maxey with it. Launches a three. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Big-time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
For Houston, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Scott. Left side Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So for the Hawks, Achua comes in for Wembanyama. And it's Poole in for Reddish. And Murray drops them both.
On the floor, Murray is electrifying. I mean, he delivers relentless effort, and it keeps his whole squad energized and engaged.
Poole outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Lillard's checked in for Jamal Murray. Here's Johnson, and he gets that one. And the Rockets lead by 4.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Pass to Achua. Outside Barnes. Maxey on the wing. Knocked loose. It was stolen by Lillard. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. Here's Bey. Rejected by Barnes. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Maxey. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Rockets. 2-point game. Pass to Johnson. Carter on the wing. Out to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Payton. Shoots over Nesmith. They get it again. Carter. The shot from the low post is good. Carter's got 9.
Phenomenal positioning on the glass. Carter Jr. putting on his hard hat right there. Not afraid to get those hands dirty.
For 3, Maxey. The Rockets pull it in. Lillard outside. Pass to Bey. Now here's Johnson. And here's Payton. Carter, a screen on Barnes. Bey from long range. Houston gets it back. Carter can't hit from in close. Hawks trail by 4. Here's Maxey. Another miss by Maxey. For Houston, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Pass to Payton. And here's Johnson. Maxey covering. It's blocked. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Off the inbound. In deep. Johnson drops it in. Johnson's got 4 points in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Over to the wing. Achua passes to Wicks. Shoots over Bay. Wicks can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Lillard. What a tough shot by Dame.
Lillard is tough in there, muscling that one home.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Chris Paul, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Hawks trail by 8. Poole outside. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Poole's got 8. Johnson on the wing. Into the lane. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Houston leading by 6. Pass to Lillard from deep. Benson grabs a miss. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now Paul, defended by Lillard. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's just a 4-point Houston lead.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
On the wing, Bay, guarded by Poole. Lillard can't get it to go. The Hawks have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Paul with it. Yet to see a basket. Outside Achua. Clock at 6. Back to Paul. The kick out to Poole. Wicks the pass to Paul. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. The Rockets lead by 4. Johnson on the wing. Guarded by Poole. Here's Lister. Bay outside. From behind the arc. Wicks grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Poole against Johnson. Poole, the pass to Achua. Paul for 3. Knocks down the triple. Paul's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
If he can find a look outside, Paul's going to take it. Don't expect him to hesitate if he gets that look.
Now here's Johnson, tightly guarded to get back on track. Achua with the rebound.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Pass to Poole. Order. Johnson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three.
Passing game, a thing of beauty. Got that ball to a guy who had a quality look and got it to him on time.
One shot.
And here's Wembanyama. He's got 12. Achua with a screen on Lively. The three from Wembanyama knocks down the long J. Wembanyama's got 5 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Rockets on top, up by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Maxey. Barnes is out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Trey Mann, and it's Reddish in at the three. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Reddish misses.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
Payton passes to McDyess.
And night in and night out, you know, McDyess provides a bunch of energy. He's an athletic big guy who does a little bit of everything for you. Those guys are hard to find, but always valued.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Rockets?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the thing I've seen that I've really been impressed by is they've gotten everybody involved, unselfishly making that extra pass, getting that ball to the right guy at the right time for the good shot.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Outside Barnes. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Nesmith, he's checked in for Atlanta. That one drops. He ties it up. Here's Scott. Pass to Lively. Here's McDyess. Here's Scott. Maxey covering. To the paint. Here's Payton. It's tipped. Outside Nesmith. And here's Barnes to take the lead. Scott with a rebound. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Lively passes to McDyess. Here's Scott to the middle. Pass to McDyess. Lively with it. He's guarded by Barnes. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. Damian Lillard's checked in for Payton. Here's Scott. And right through it goes. And the Rockets lead by 2.
You must respect the jump shot of Byron Scott. I mean, elevates as soon as he gets the pass. And he's got a nice lift on that jump shot, which makes it hard to block. Excellent as a catch-and-shoot guy.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Barnes with a screen on Anunoby. Outside Nesmith, 6 to shoot, and the three-pointer goes. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
Lillard outside. There's the three. Scott can't get it to go. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Nesmith passes to Maxey. Over Lillard. Rockets with a rebound.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
They get the rebound. Pass to Scott. It's good. Scott's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
The rebound by Atlanta. Nesmith's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Barnes. Basket's good.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Pass to McDyess. Here's Scott. Reddish covering. Outside Anunoby. Here's McDyess. Lillard left side. Shoots over Maxey. The shot by Lillard. No good. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Nesmith passes to Barnes. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama with the easy 2.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Lillard. Down low. Anunoby. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Lillard's got 6 assists here tonight. Left side Maxey. Pass to Barnes. Now Wembanyama. There's Nesmith with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Lillard against Maxey. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Atlanta.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
And the Hawks making a change here. Poole's checked in. And both free throws good for Lillard.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
Pass to Reddish. From 10 feet away. And the Hawks tack on 2 more. Rockets trail by 4. Lillard right side. Fires the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Wembanyama's got 7 rebounds in the game. Poole, the pass to Wembanyama. Outside Nesmith, beyond the arc. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barnes, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Barnes. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Outside Nesmith. Reddish on the wing. Outside Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Anunoby. The 3 from Barnes. Scott with a rebound. Scott's got 4 rebounds now. Screen by Lively. Here's Scott, covered by Wembanyama. They get it again. Shot's good by Scott. Scott's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Scott really attacking inside, relying on his agility to get that shot up and down.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Outside Neesmith. Here's Wembanyama. And no good. Excellent D there from Lively. Now Anunoby. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And Atlanta misses again.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Lillard can't get it to go.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Lillard against Reddish. And the basket is good. Reddish has got 4 points now in the quarter. Here's Scott. Pass to Anunoby. Out left to the wing. Here's Scott. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Lillard puts up a deep three. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Hawks leading. Stolen by Anunoby. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Outside Anunoby. 5 on the clock. Pass to Lively. Here's Scott. Neesmith covering. Second shot opportunity. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. It's hauled in by Houston. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. Lillard with the ball. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Count it. Good. Lillard's got 23.
You can see the confidence Lillard has by how cool and calm he is when they need a big bucket.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. A minute 29 left in the fourth quarter. Goes up on the wing, and that one's good. Cool. And the Hawks lead by 2. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Rockets to take the lead. The rebound by Neesmith.
You know, he's just chucking it up from distance this quarter. If you're going to do this, especially in the second half, you better make it.
The offensive rebound. Poole outside. Reddish, a screen on Lillard. Poole from long range. The Rockets pull it in. 52 seconds left in the final quarter. Lillard with the ball. Poole picks him up. Pass to Scott. Fires from deep. That one is off.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Barnes. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
The and one puts a little extra insurance on their lead. What a good play.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Can't afford to waste time. If they can get a score quick enough, they can get back on defense and try to get a stop instead of having the foul.
Here's Scott. No good on the quick three.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, too bad he fouled out. But this team does have some depth at his position.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Timeout called, the Rockets. They trail by 7. On defense, the Hawks. They lead by 7. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, it is so difficult not to foul Lillard. I mean, you never know exactly how to shade him defensively because he's so versatile.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. The 3 ball. It falls! And now they trail by just 4. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. 16 seconds left in the fourth.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
And that's an intentional foul. Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
And with the 8-foot wingspan of Wembanyama, it feels like he releases the ball halfway to the bucket.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Hits a 3-pointer. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.